I am live trading the S&P 500, trading futures, live day trading real cash. Here we go. Hopefully the stream looks a little better for you guys on mobile. It should look pretty good. What do you think, Marquise? What's it look like? What up, man? Hey, send a screenshot in the Discord again for me if you can. That'd be awesome. Grab your coffees, open the charts, and let's go. Looks good. Send a picture. Cool. I can't read your name, whoever said hello, but hello. That's good. That's good. I don't know why. You can't see the sides though. It has a lot to do with if you have the chat open, I think. Like if I look at it on my phone, it goes full screen if I remove the chat. But different devices are going to be different, I'm sure. So I've got this prop firm account today, guys. I think I might just DCA scalp like crazy. So I'm going to take dollar cost averaging entries off the imbalance. Every time the imbalance tops out or bottoms out, essentially I'm just entering. I actually like this right here for a long. I hesitated though. Hesitated. There we go. Yeah, dude. I like this a lot for a long. Let's do it. I'm in long. Imbalance is bottomed out. We've got some. Nope. It's flipping on me already. We had some buying volume. Looks like it could be swooping back. So I'm going to stick in the trade. Just waiting a couple seconds here. As long as that bubble goes green, we are good. Looking for 20 in the money. Are we able to get there? Guys, this is live day trading with real cash in real time, sharing the journey with you live from $100 to 100,000. Let's see how this one plays out. So far, so good. I didn't quite tag out whenever that volume went red because it just looked a little questionable to exit. We'll see if it pays out. I think it will. So far, so good. $1 in the money. Getting in pretty much at the bottom of that candle. Right on open. As long as we stay green, we stay in the trade. This is in the cash account right now. Almost getting there. We are taking longs because the daily candle is green. Yeah, we have a Lucid Evo. This is still very early in this volume bubble, so if we keep building into this, this should be fine. I don't see why this doesn't win. But like anything, it might not. We are holding through the noise. Let's see what happens here. Entry at 56 still looks good even right now. And it's swooping red. Wow. This is like a repeat of the last 4 sessions, I feel like. Have to sell it. Yeah, there's nothing I can do there. What a bummer, man. We keep getting so close. Just not quite making it. Literally a repeat. I think of the last 2 sessions, this exact same things happened on the start of our day. Taking a loss. That's tough. I think I am gonna go into the Lucid account. And we are gonna start DCAing. All I'm really doing here is entering when the imbalance is extended with one contract. I'll enter again when it continues to extend. I'll enter again when it continues to extend, and I will just keep on doing that until the eventual pullback in the price action happens. We're starting out with micros and we're sizing in. That's how we'll do it. Yeah, Phil threw me one. Dang, man. Tons of selling volume again. So essentially, I don't add another one until the imbalance falls further. I'm really curious to see if this approach works. It's been on my mind for quite some time. I just, in the cash account, I don't have the ability to size in. So that's how we're going to do it. Not wise to trade without a proper strategy. I agree. Have you ever felt content? No. Content with trading? Nah. If I've ever felt any contentness, it would be now with what I got going on with the current approach. But I'm nowhere near where I want to be. Does each position create a new order, or does it average in? It'll create a new order if there was a stop order and a take profit, but it's just going to average itself. The entry price is going to move down and up based on the average. The DCA method, man, is wildly strong, but also wildly risky. I'm just trying to incorporate it here with the imbalance because the imbalance always shows us a reversion at some point. Now, if I have the size like I do here in this prop firm account, what I can do is I can keep on adding to a pretty substantial extension in the imbalance, and then it will eventually pull back. I don't know if that's going to result in much profit, but I think it will be pretty consistent. I'm going to put that to the test today. It's going to be interesting. Really interesting, actually. I will say this, trading this prop account already feels like a fresh breath of air because of all the drawdown. That is something I forgot about when stepping away from prop firm accounts. That drawdown feels pretty good when you're trading in a cash account. Of course, there's more accountability, but it feels like there's a lot more pressure because you simply don't have as much drawdown. You just don't. Interested to see how it works out. I feel very confident that it probably will work. And then when the imbalance gets to the top, that's my exit. Because at some point I have to exit. If it gets to the top and it begins to set up a new short setup, I guess, to DCA into, then that is my exit signal. My exit signal is when the flip side trade begins to form. So I'll give this a little bit more room, but I think I'm going to take this around 20. Yeah. Entry was fire, dude. It was. That was all based on the imbalance. All right, I'm good on that. Let's take that 21 in profit. 21 in profit, which really would be my lockout if I was in the cash account. Go figure. And now what I do, I just wait. I wait for a re-entry on the short side. I want to get this imbalance a little bit higher. Maybe we come down low and I'll just enter a long. I'll do it like that. Let's see what the stream looks like, man. On my side. See, that's strange. Like, check this out, Marquise. On my side, it looks like this. It's kind of odd, but that's with me closing out the chat. It looks like you have like other options at the bottom. I guess every device is going to be different. Well, the main reason why I wanted to resize it anyway is because the shorts look terrible with the cutoff. In the short section, they're always cut off. YouTube does this resizing thing. It really screws up stuff. That was a really clean trade, at least. I feel so confident this is going to work. If it does work really well, maybe I'll just divert back into props. I don't know. Yeah, each device will look different. Yeah, for sure. Definitely a better look. Hell yeah. Yeah, every single box has the exact same spacing um, from the border. So it's never been this like clean, I guess. I'm digging it. All right, man. Here we go. We're setting up for another re-entry. Yeah, yeah. A sell-off would have worked. I'm gonna look for longs here in the account, on the cash account, and see if maybe we can bring that back in. But right now, with the Lucid prop firm account, we are just going to, I'm going to DCA into shorts and longs. I'm going to do it both ways. I'm okay with getting in short, but I want a better entry at the top. I feel like we're like teeter-tottering right now. And it kind of does feel good having another prop account, I'll be honest. I also wanted to remind you of this, Marquise, about the imbalance. Oh, hold up, we might get in here. I'm okay with this. I'm getting in short, one contract. If it keeps extending, I'll keep adding. If not, we win. Getting in short. Anyway, I wanted to say, just because the imbalance is getting, let's say, topped out, like let's say right now in this moment it's topping out, let's say an hour later it's topping out at the same area, that doesn't mean that the price will be in the same place. The imbalance relationship with the current price of the instrument doesn't really have much play. So what I'm saying is like if we have, every time we hit the imbalance at 8,000, let's say we have a reversion. We hit the imbalance at 8,000, we have a reversion. Every time it hits that 8,000, if you go and look at the price action, that doesn't mean it translates to the same dollar area on the instrument, if that makes sense. I love this strategy, this DCA strategy with small size, because I'm getting in at areas that are probable, more probable for a reversion. I'll tag in at that. I'll tag in one more contract. So we're in with 2 contracts now. If the imbalance keeps on pushing, I'll keep on adding. I feel pretty confident that this is going to work, though. I don't know. I may have kind of unlocked something here in the old brain. I feel pretty confident that this is going to work. Really do. I guess because I trust the imbalance activity. Yeah, I wonder how much of that was getting cut off for you. That would have changed a lot. So I want it to be known that the trades that are being made in the prop firm account are not sharing any relationship with the volume. This is only imbalance, only scalping the imbalance. I will stay in this trade until we get to the bottom of the range on the imbalance, setting up for the other way. And if it comes back against me and builds further up, that's fine. I'll just re-add. If I take this win, that'll be 2 in a row in this concept. That would be something else, wouldn't it? So far, so good, man. We're killing it with this. Oh. Yeah, I have a feeling that this is actually going to work, dude. It's silly, and the only way that this would work is with a prop account, because I'm not going to put like $2,000 in a live account to try and DCA in. It's a little too much risk even doing that. So, I don't know. We'll see. This is really interesting. I don't know if I've ever felt that confident about my trades, to be honest. I don't know. It's just so different when you don't have a stop, too. It just feels good. Oh my God, we're popping up crazy. Look at that. That's a little dangerous. The market's trying to shut me down. It's saying you shall not pass. Was that a cup? Yeah, man, this is the OG MCOT. No, this is a Yeti, but I did put a sticker on it. Just picked this bad boy up, actually. I've been sipping out of cups, like just like house cups, sipping my water out of that for so long. I'm just kind of tired of it. I wanted something like a better thermos. Look at that fake out, dude. Like, imagine if I was playing break evens. I would have been toast. Are we really? We're pushing past 50 in profit right now? Good Lord, dude. This is crazy. Want some stickers, man? You know what I'm gonna do? I am gonna come out with an MCOT hat, because I want to rock a hat. I don't wear hats, but on stream it looks really clean against the black background, so I'll take one for the team and do it. Dude, I'm really stoked about this approach. I really am. This is nice. Part of me wants to take the profit, but I have no reason really to take the profit. As soon as we're setting up again for a long, I'll consider it a take profit. Phil came through right on time. He did. He's a market wizard. Phil's trying to keep me from spending all my money on these live accounts. Well, looks like imbalance is flipping up. That's okay. I need this sucker to plummet. We can get a little bit lower, I feel like, before I tag out of this. Basically 1-to-1. Yeah. Yeah, basically. It would be so nice if it was a true 1-to-1, though. There's a reason why there's an extra little 250 in there. Well, looks like we gave it all back, pretty much. Coming back up on the imbalance. I don't really care, though. We bump up a little bit more, I add again. We'll do this until we eventually set up for another trade the other way. Back to literally break even. Wow. I re-add when we break the high, when we overextend past the high on the imbalance. When it one's too probable, exactly. Yeah, you could too easily just kind of enter, you know? You could just enter and be okay with whatever happens and probably get a pass. Maybe I'll learn something from the imbalance by doing this that I can apply later. Gotta get a little more juice if I'm gonna add again. No. Yeah, for sure. Is this paper trading? No, this is actually in an eval with Lucid Trading. It's a prop firm account. You got a prop firm account on deck, an evaluation, and we got the live account as well. Live account took a hit starting the day out, so that's unfortunate, but it is what it is. You guys are seeing me kind of use something similar to what I've been doing, a little different. I'm using a DCA method here in the prop firm account, dollar cost averaging in on these momentum swings, I guess you could say, off the imbalance. Overextensions of the imbalance to the upside and downside, I enter at the bottoms and the tops of the imbalance. Shorts at the tops, longs at the bottoms. When I'm wrong on entry, all I'm doing is I'm waiting for another one and just continuing to average it in until we have an eventual pullback in price. Market doesn't go straight up and it doesn't go straight down. I believe reading the imbalance, using the imbalance tops and bottoms and overextension areas is a really good way to scalp. What will my max DCA be? I don't know, to be honest. I think the max that I can use is 20 contracts. I don't know if I'll ever get that far. But it does go sideways, yeah. It might go up in sideways fashion. It might go straight up or straight down in the short term. Margin used in one lot. If it's on a live account, you got to have $50 for an MES contract in the account. That's the margin requirement. What a nice way to keep the trading alive while waiting for setups on the actual live account. Oh, I got you. Yeah, like I'll add it again. I mean, I'll go up as far as it just kind of plays out to be. I have no idea what that might be. I'll keep on doing it. What's going to happen though is this 30-minute view of the imbalance is going to change. Like this is the bottom over here. But here within the next like 5 minutes, the bottom's going to be here. So that's going to kind of change the dynamic of when I anticipate on exiting. This feels like a very stress-free way of trading. I haven't really messed around with the prop account since doing this live thing. And it is refreshing. I will say the drawdown balance is kind of nice. Psychologically, it feels like a breath of fresh air. Hell yeah, Marquise. That's the point, dude. I'm glad that is how it's looking. I want to cater towards the mobile users. I think that's more beneficial. It's for everybody. I mean, you can watch the stream on your phone while you're doing your own thing. CFD or futures, which is good for beginnings, according to you. I don't really mess with CFDs, but ethereal new age music. I'll say that I think in terms of short-term trading, futures is the way to go over stock picking. Although futures are leveraged, there's so much liquidity that if you're someone who wants to get into day trading, it's probably a little more ideal. Nah, I don't mess with that stuff, Hawk. Not really. Lucid's one of the best. I don't think it does anything to your brain, does it? I remember back in school, they told us that if you did that, your brain would develop holes. Physical holes. Marquis, that's because the imbalance is the liquidity. And the only thing that moves the market is liquidity. So, of course, it's going to resemble almost like the same look. But it's like what I said earlier. The imbalance could top out to 10,000, let's say 10,000 at 8 a.m. And then it tops out at 10,000 at 1 p.m. That same area in the imbalance doesn't mean it's going to be the same price number per se. It might look wildly different. So there is no, I guess, relationship there between price and the actual imbalance number necessarily. Every single day the imbalance it's got different areas of resistance and support. What I have seen though is the imbalance numbers are all positive on green days and negative on red, which makes sense. It just means that there's more ask in the order book. There's more selling in the order book. But I mean, at the end of the day, what's truly moving the price on the chart is supply and demand. I mean, there's no other real explanation for it. If supply and demand is made up of liquidity and we're trading the imbalance of the liquidity, then we are literally trading the supply and demand levels. $10 a point? Yeah. Making lunch, I'm out. Later, dude. This price still hasn't really done much. Like even when we were up 50, that was only 20, 25, what, 5 points? All right. Should be exiting here soon. 68. I'm out. I don't know what that was. I think it was 40. I didn't look at the price when I exited. But we just tagged the bottom of that range of the imbalance. And now we're setting up for a good long. I'm actually going to re-enter. I'm going long now. I'm literally going long off the bottom of the imbalance range. And I'll keep adding. If we keep breaking that line, adding. There's 2 contracts in. If we move further, I'll add another. So far, I haven't been able to DCA into more than 2 contracts. And just like that, we're green. This is absurd, dude. I think I might have found something, man. I don't know. I'm feeling kind of damn good about this. I've always respected the imbalance a lot. And the top and bottoms for those extended areas. I just never had the account size to actually perform a DCA on that concept. And it's beginning to be very clear to me how beneficial that drawdown is, that extra drawdown. This is very wild. This will be the 3rd time I've called it right, which, I don't know. I've said it before. I said it the other day, Marquise. When something works too well, very quickly on, it's kind of dangerous. It's a little dangerous. We are killing it. Jesus. Exited on the move down, re-entered on the move up. $9,000. It's about 9,000 is where that top area is. Yep, the old brain is releasing endorphins as we speak because this is working. I feel good. I feel like I just drank 20 cups of coffee. Kind of feel like I could cry. Like, that's how strong those chemicals are in the brain, dude. It's kind of sad that trading actually taps into my reward system in my brain so well. But that's exactly why there's gambling addicts and, people that are addicted to this stuff. Makes you feel good. So I'll exit this when we get to the top. Or at least what appears to be the top. We're taking this very slow, I could be trading, if I was trading a mini, S&P 500 mini contract, we'd be up $610 right now. But then again, I'd have to size in with that, and I don't know if that works as well. Probably doesn't. Too much risk. Yeah, the market has been on a tear, dude. mean, if we look at the range we're trading, we're truly like trading just a consolidation range. Just wham. Nothing too insane. All right, we're gonna pull down pretty good actually. If we move further, I'll add more. That'll be the first time I've gotten in with 3 if we do. Might actually change to the other account. Yeah, I'm gonna go into the live account now. Going into the live account because I'm gonna try and get in on this. The imbalance is really good, bottomed out. Need a buy bubble. Need a green bubble that comes in. Looks like we might get it. Come on. Damn it. There's the bubble. I don't like the entry though. I gotta wait and see if this comes down a little bit more, and it does look like it might. Yes. I like that. I'm in. I'm in long here in the cash account. Day trading live in real time with real cash. Sharing my live journey from $100 to 100,000. Let's get into it. Let's see what happens here. I've got a red bubble that came in just after the green printed. We're at the bottom of this little consolidation range, bottom of the imbalance. Entered on a green bubble. It's currently barely red. Holding through a little bit of this noise to see if we do come into fruition here. My exit strategy is to exit on the flip of the bubble from green to red or red to green, and it did that. I'm still holding. I'm kind of breaking my exit rule, if I'm being honest. But it looks just very prime for a pop. That bubble keeps swooping in and out between green and red, and I think we do probably go build green. Go build green. It's red and green back and forth. Doesn't know which way we're gonna go here. Oh, it's gonna dump red. We're probably gonna get liquidated now. I literally am at liquidation on the account. I can't exit this, and there it is, bam. Liquidation, losing on the cash account for the morning, but that's okay. We're gonna go in, adding more to the prop account. That's a really good re-entry there. If we keep on dumping, That's fine. I'll keep adding. Yeah, bummer that we lost the live account. It's kind of rough. Well, we didn't lose the live account, but we lost on the day, the 20. It's rough when I get in and I take an initial loss because I have literally like nothing left at that point. All right, man, here we go. This is huge. I'm going to re-add again. We're in with 4 contracts. If we dump, this is going to get a little squirrely. If we dump really far, it is going to get squirrely. I think that we're okay, though. Man, what a drop. This is going to be the DCA method really showing true colors here. Either this is going to work very well or it's going to work very terribly. This is good. This is really good, actually. This is good to see. See how it reacts, responds, because I don't want these unrealistic wins over and over and over. I want to see how this responds when it's in the red. We added a couple times. We're at 4 contracts. This is going to get kind of interesting because when we move in profit, every single point move is going to be $20. So quite substantial. If we move in profit. Hey, we're at that 50 level. Maybe a 3 CR right here. Curious to see what it looks like in the 5. I don't know. Two prints, 30 seconds. Might work. Zero commercials? Oh, thanks for reminding me. It's probably because I didn't monetize the stream. Yeah, I'll have to flip that on. You shouldn't have said anything. It's okay, though. All right, we're moving up in the money here. Not bad. Get to the top of the range, I will take my exit. We'll see what it goes to. But the 5 minute looks okay. Gets that second candle. I don't know, man. I try to re-enter. Hmm. We're not gonna have too much juice here. If we do get up to where I want to go to exit, might not be enough. Coming up on profit take. Not quite there yet. I'm getting there. I don't know. I think that 5 minutes still looks pretty decent too. For that 3 CR right off 71.50. Interesting enough. Okay. Need a little bit more juice here to get out. And I'm good at that. There we go, guys. I don't know what that was. I wasn't looking at the P&L. I think 40. We just made 40 in profit. That one took a while, but we eventually came in. That was good. I can't complain. I'll take it. On that note, let me take a break and use the restroom. We'll go from there. 15-second delay on stream. Yeah, but it should be pretty good on mobile, man. It should only be a few seconds. And remember, if you speed it up, it should keep up even more in real time. And we're doing good in the prop account. We are sucking beanies and weenies in the cash account, unfortunately. But yep, keep letting this play out. I'll be back. Don't go nowhere. All right, dudes, I'm back. Wow, look at that exit. My gosh. It's so good, dude. The imbalance is truly doing so well for this method. This works well enough, I might just scrap the live account. I don't know, we can continue the journey with payouts on a prop firm. Are you a trader? I guess. I mean, we are trading. There we go. Reconnected Lucid and got the commissions to actually work. That's cool. Cool. Oh, yeah. Oh, okay. We got in on the imbalance plummeting for a long. I'll keep re-entering if we bounce down far enough. Oh, wow, dude. What is happening? Yeah, we got some volatility, guys. Literally bouncing directly off that low. I'll stay in with one contract if we simply just don't have another opportunity to add, but yeah, we'll see. Day trading in real time, I share my live journey to $100,000. Let's get into it. Yeah, Philip, we're doing good, man. I'm just going to keep going until we hit 650. I feel very confident that I will. I don't know if you were watching earlier, but I love trading the imbalance. I love scalping the imbalance, the tops and bottoms, but I've never been able to size into like the positions. And that's just been like a game changer. I haven't lost today using this method. Yeah, dude, exactly. Once the live pauses, we can certainly keep going. Holy crap. Okay. Okay. All right, well, we are in short territory, so I'm going to take profit. Profit take. I'm in back the other way, back in short off the imbalance at the top. That was an $11 trade. Oh my goodness. Okay. We are exploding. I have to be really careful with my entries if we're going to toy around with the volatility. That was a big move on the S&P. And I should have re-entered up there on the imbalance. I think I might reset. This volatility's kind of thrown me into a little wacky scenario. I wonder if we can still take a win. Nah. I'm actually going to take the loss. It's just a little $8 loss. I'm going to reposition. I don't really like where I started that one. Much better than paper trading. Yeah, for sure. All right, cool. Good exit. Yeah, dude, I'm DCAing into these entries. Before I was messing around with the volume bubbles, I was just scalping like the momentum off the tops and bottoms of the imbalance. But I was only doing it with one contract. Now what I'm able to do is I'm able to make my entry, and then if I'm wrong, I'm not usually wrong for long. It doesn't take too long, and I can just add into another one. If I'm right, I keep the current position. If I'm wrong, I keep adding to the position. Never add to losing trades, but the concept of trading off the tops and bottoms of the imbalance, it just seems to work pretty well, adding to the size. You giving me this eval may have opened up the door for some potential with something I was already using, so that's really interesting. gonna go back real quick to the live and see how this panned out. Yeah, they were all losers. I went long. We won initially. And then I lost. I went long. We won initially, and then I lost again. Both of them were longs. I don't know if it has anything to do with the high time frame bias. I'm not seeing any correlation with that. Hmm. What do you think about the live stream, Philip? I know you haven't really been here in a long time, or at least since some of the changes were made here with the stream. I'm trying to cater more towards the vertical streaming aspect, more for mobile users, anyone watching on the phone. I think it's pretty clean. I've put a lot of work into trying to get that vibe. I don't know if you're watching on mobile or if you're on PC. If it's PC, it'll be cut off, but should look pretty good. Desktop looks pretty cramped. Well, on desktop, you're just going to see the middle strip. That's it. Majority of the viewers are on mobile, so that's kind of why I'm catering that direction. If we can get to the top of this imbalance range, we will be shorting. We will be taking a short. Or multiple ads. We'll see. Ooh. All right, we're in. In short, I will keep on adding as we move up if we do. Imbalance just had a nice spike. If we break that top again, I'll re-add. But until then, we just keep holding our 1. It's a liquidity imbalance. There's no other way to define it. It's literally the liquidity imbalance from the order book. The bids minus the asks on the order book. I guess you could define imbalance in many other ways, but this is the liquidity imbalance. If anyone else used a liquidity imbalance indicator, they'd be seeing the same thing. If it's derived from the order book itself. All right, good stuff coming down. Good stuff coming down. How long am I streaming for? As long as I can. Probably until market close. If I'm going to keep using this method, I'll just keep on going. This method's working so damn well, it's kind of blowing my mind. Feels like we've made it. Hopefully you guys are trading good today, man. I appreciate y'all for tuning in. Seriously, thank you to everybody who just tunes in, hangs out, and watches. Trading can be lonely, and it's just cool to grow a community of people trying to get better at this thing. I'm not selling any courses or any of that baloney. The most you'll see me sell is a coffee cup, and might have a couple affiliate links to the platforms I'm using, but this channel isn't about trying to tell you how to trade or sharing some fake fallacy of what you should do to be rich like me and drive a Lambo like me or something goofy like that. It's about transparency, giving people a real glimpse into what trading is really like. That's it. We're one contract in right now. I'll exit when we get to the bottom of the liquidity. Essentially, my exit plan is based on when I have a setup back the other way. If I am beginning to get a setup for an entry on the inverse direction of where I'm already in, it's probably time to exit. All right. I'm going to try and get to the bottom as far as we can. I'm almost at it. Almost there. This is only with one contract, too. I would have added more if the opportunity came up, but I only saw one. All right, moving further. Got to get down to this next leg here, down on the liquidity imbalance, that green indicator at the bottom. Looking for a tag of those previous lows to exit, because that is now beginning to be a setup for a long. My exit strategy is when a new setup for the inverse direction comes in. I think that makes a lot of sense, right? Coming in. Come on, let's go. What's the 25K? It's a Lucid prop firm evaluation. Lucid Trading. It's kind of a paper account. It's not just a sim account. It is an evaluation account with a prop firm. So if we do get to the profit goal, we would be getting funded into making potential profits. So yeah, I mean it's a simulated environment, but it is with a prop firm. Now we gave back the profits on that. Waiting to see what we do here. Can you guys do something for me? I mean, if you want to, if you feel inclined to want to help me out. I'm curious as to how the algorithm in the lives responds when there's an influx amount of comments. Can everybody that's watching just like type numbers and throw it in the chat like multiple times? If you don't care, then no worries. I'm just curious to see if there's a spike in comment activity, what happens to the viewers. Just like trading, I'm always trying to get better at the content creation game, trying to understand how that works more. Thanks, risk take. Thank you. Vlad, I already answered that question. When I say imbalance, I'm referring to what you see there, the liquidity imbalance. It's stated there, 30-minute liquidity imbalance. This is the imbalance that's derived from the order book based off of bids and asks on the order book. It's the difference between the two. That is the imbalance. And there is not any other way to define that. The liquidity imbalance is only the liquidity imbalance. There's no other way to look at it. You could have an imbalance in, any indicator, I guess, but this is liquidity imbalance. It is that. Yeah, no worries, man. But yeah, it's just based on liquidity. I don't think there's any other way to define a liquidity imbalance because the liquidity imbalance is universal. Whatever that imbalance is going to be, whether you're using Bookmap or some other indicator, it's still going to be that number. I know what you mean. I know what you mean, though. Yeah. No, I know what you mean. I should probably reiterate liquidity imbalance. You are quite the literature individual, aren't you? You are a very literate person. Same as an FVG? I don't know about a fair value gap. I'm not using any fair value gaps. I don't know what that has to play with fair value gaps, to be honest. I think a fair value gap is more so like a structure play, isn't it? Okay, the engagement in the chat, that little influx didn't do anything. That's good to know. Thanks, guys. It feels like we've made it. They're referred to as imbalances. Yeah, because the gap has to fill or whatever. I guess when I say imbalance, I'm truly referring to the liquidity imbalance. Fair value gap aside, any other indicator aside, we're simply just talking about the difference between the bid and the ask there in the order book. That's what that green indicator is down there. Instead of looking for support and resistance on the price action itself, I look for support and resistance on the actual imbalance. Every day it's different, but maybe on Monday, every time the imbalance reaches a positive 10,000 contracts in the order book, we have a reversion or a pivot. I'm going to listen to that as a means of a good entry, a higher probable entry for that direction. If the imbalance is topped out, I want to look for a short. If it's bottomed out, I want to look for a long, because if we are wildly low on the bottom range of the imbalance, thinking that we're going to keep on moving further would be a little silly. Not to say that it couldn't happen, but at some point, when things get overextended with the liquidity, it's like a magnet. Things have to rebalance. When the imbalance is not balanced, things balance. When the imbalance moves too far, it's all relative on the day, of course. It has nothing to do with any other day. It's very subjective to the current time frame. But when things overextend too far, they generally try to rebalance. When imbalance becomes too large, positive or negative. Now, I don't know what makes that balance happen, but that's what I'm trading. Maybe it's market makers, I don't know. Free version? It is free, actually. It's free as an add-on in Bookmap, but Bookmap itself is not free, unfortunately. In case you guys didn't know, Bookmap runs you about $300 to $400 a year, and the liquidity imbalance is an add-on that you can just put on it for free, of course, but you got to still pay for data. $34 a month is what I pay for the data. What a lot of people don't realize when they're watching the stream is you're actually getting that for free. Give or take a little bit of a delay on the stream. There isn't much. If you're on mobile, I think the delay is only like 3 seconds. You guys are getting that for free. Is there a free trial? I don't know. I don't think so. Bookmap is pretty picky. I think it's because it's a pretty popular platform. I don't think they really give out much, man. I'd say if you wait till Black Friday, you'll probably get like one of the best deals. There's a lot of good deals in the trading space on Black Friday. You're frightfully clever? Never heard that before. Yeah, I mean, you guys watching, you're kind of watching real-time data on Bookmap. You're getting it for free in a way by watching the stream. They don't have liquidity imbalance. All you see whenever you watch those live streams is you get these bubbles and you get the heat map like zoomed in. Mine's a little different. These bubbles are printing in a 5-minute interval. They print every 5 minutes because I truly believe, for me and for my approach, I only want to see the volume data on a 5-minute time frame. I don't care what it's doing on a per second or per minute basis. That's just me. I think it works well for me. The imbalance itself, that's something I just stumbled into. Bookmap was like, hey, you want to try this? It was like a notification. It was like, you want to try this indicator? And I was like, oh, okay, liquidity, level 2, order book. Maybe this is worth something. Lo and behold, I've been messing around with the liquidity imbalance now for probably 5 months, maybe 6 months even. And I don't know, man. It's been one of the better leading indicators I've found. Feels pretty good to me. When the imbalance gets to a very high level, it truly does create a very good sense of a pivot or reversion. It's not always going to work, of course. We could trend further and it could move further. But the further the imbalance runs from its previous highs and lows on the current day, the more of a magnetized sort of action we see on the PA back the other way. That's what I've came to realize over studying this for 6 months. Now, of course, that can be wrong. We could be trending very strongly and it could blow through the tops of all the previous highs in the imbalance on the day, previous lows on the day. It could blow through that and keep running, and it could plummet. It could skyrocket. But like anything, the market never just keeps going up and it never keeps going down. So it's a very good measure of where we're at in terms of if price is going too far, one way or the other. You got a G16 to yourself? It only costs you 2.5K? So fly like a G6, like a G6, like a G6. Wow, 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 wow. I'm just trying to get a new exhaust pipe on my Honda Civic, man. That sucker fell off while I was driving and I ran it over. Yeah, we're just trying to get some car maintenance, chat. You ever ran over your own car's undercarriage at a stoplight? Oh, I got you. Isn't Zephyrus, isn't that Gigabyte's gaming brand? You guys ever ran over your own engine? Is your own engine in your car ever fallen out and you ran it over? You ever ran over your own exhaust pipe? You trying to make this a career? Of course. One day. Whoa. All right. Imbalance is coming down pretty good. If the imbalance comes down to that previous low, that would be my setup to re-enter back the other way, and that will also be my exit to get out of this current position. So let's see if we get there. We keep on teeter-tottering right here at this area, though. Oh, we do. I'm going to try and do an intro at the end of the stream for some of the YouTube shorts. So I'm just jotting down some notes. It feels like we've made it. Yeah, I'm gonna try and do that at the end of the stream. Bullish divergence, huh? Good. If we go up higher, I just add more and I make my position more powerful for whenever we do inevitably pull back. That's the way I see it. Taking a few trades here in the account. If we do 16.15 divided by 130, yeah, we've taken like 13 trades. I don't know what the commission is here in the prop account. I'm assuming it's that of what a monthly subscription of data would be like in NinjaTrader. All right, guys, we got one more leg down and I'll exit. Maybe two more legs, I don't know. Probably want to start building back into a long. Sort of getting bored of the short. It's kind of okay though. We got big selling volume at least. It's a good thing. The liquidity imbalance busts through. If we bust through the bottom, I will start building along. I don't know. It's teeter-tottering. When did I start the challenge? About 2 months ago. I will definitely include any prop firm payouts that I do get. I will include it here in this live cash journey. That'd be a nice pop to the old journey if we can get like a $2,000 payout, $1,000 payout, whatever it might be. You know? Trying to manage my risk really well here by not sizing in until it's viable. I will add contracts to my position whenever it makes sense. Otherwise, I keep the small size that I have in. I'm not going to get greedy. This is how I should have been trading all along, to be honest. From my prop firm days back in the past, I used to just trade minis though. It's a lot of size. What platform is this? This is NinjaTrader. The broker and platform I'm using on the chart is NinjaTrader. The bubbles you see and the liquidity imbalance at the bottom is a level 2 indicator or analysis tool called Bookmap. Uplifting music. I'd rather have the balanced music. Clarity and peace. You want me to play like some heavy metal in the background? Can't afford micro commissions? Yeah, micro commissions do suck. Indeed. Started the challenge like 3 months ago, man. Or, maybe 2 months ago now. A little over 2 months. Streaming every day since? Yeah. Yep, pretty much. Might have had a few days in there that I just couldn't stream. But nonetheless, anytime I do take trades in any account that has any form of accountability that's not just like a sim account or something, I'm posting it up in the Discord. There's a whole performance section in the Discord of my daily performance. I am quite, I don't want to toot my own horn, guys, but I am very transparent about everything that I'm doing here with trading. I'd like to say that I'm probably more transparent than anyone in the trading space. Channel's not big, but tell me another person that is literally showing it all. It's so rare. Put some Iron Maiden on. Even I'm in trading. Yeah, I'm in trading is great. I refer people to that individual quite often. His content is really good, but he doesn't, as far as I know, unless he changed it, he doesn't do any live streaming anymore of his trades. At one point he did, but he doesn't do that any longer. Guys, I've pretty much been streaming my trades. I'll say almost every single trade session for 3 years. I think I'm coming up on 3 years. You don't do lives. Can you copy trade with Ninja with Proper? Yeah, of course. I think Ninja Trader even has like a free copy trader that you can add. Certainly ways to do it. All right, well, this trade never really went anywhere. We almost got tagged out with something. I'm just going to keep on holding. I'm going to keep on waiting here for this to eventually work. I'll actually re-add to the position if we want to push over the 9,400 level on the liquidity imbalance. Otherwise, I just keep holding one contract. When Trump got in office, lost 15K. Yeah, it happens, man. Unfortunately, to get better at trading, you kind of have to lose. If anybody is saying that they've gotten into day trading and they're just winning and they have had no drawdown or losses, they're just lying to you. It's impossible. What is the luckiest person in the world? We've all got to lose, man. I wish I was better at just putting money into an index fund and just continuously keep doing that over and over and over and over. The consistency that you can get long term from just simply putting into, say, that an S&P 500 ETF, it's substantial and it's consistent. If you stock pick for like an investment portfolio, this isn't trade advice or investment advice, of course. This is entertainment only. See disclaimer in the description of this content. Morning Cup of Trades is not responsible for trades or investments made by viewers. Trading, investing, and trading, investing can have substantial financial risk and is advised to seek advice from a qualified broker or financial advisor for trading or investing. You can tell I've said that a couple times, right? But anyway, yeah, the compounding aspect of an ETF, index ETF over time is mind-blowing. Who's my mentor or teacher? Nobody. Myself. And this YouTube channel. I'm a little skeptical about mentors or teachers in the trading space, if I'm being honest. If mentors and teachers were so great, then we should all be able to just follow these trade gurus, right? That are just living the life. It's a little different, I guess, because those people are phonies, but yeah, I don't know, man. I feel like you could have the best trader in the world sitting right next to you, and they can help you, of course, with like fundamentals and stuff, but they can't rewire your brain. That's going to be something you're going to have to learn on your own, you know? Do I follow any traders? No. I'm subscribed to iMan Trading, to be honest, just because the guy he's doing what no one is in the space, and it's exposing people that are just phonies. And not just that, his no bullshit approach to trading is really intriguing. I like it a lot. Although I'm not using his approach, of course. I like how he views trading. But other than that, man, no, I don't. Most of them are fake, sadly. All right, guys. Balance is finally coming down. Price is finally coming down. I'm still waiting on a couple legs down for us to get out of this trade and start forming a long. We got to get down to like 7,000 here on the imbalance before I exit. Got big selling volume. This is good. This is good for us. Got in the stream. Can you explain the current trade you're in? Yep. We've been in this one for a while, haven't we? We've been in this trade since 12:10, I think. Holy crap, look at that. Huge pop. Is it going to hold, or is that just a fake out? That was big. It was like a 10-point move immediately. But yeah, Storm. I'm in on a short in a prop firm evaluation account right now, in on a short based on a top out of the imbalance. When I say top out, I mean that the imbalance has overextended to a top area to that of maybe a resistance based on the previous data in the current session. The market pivots and has reversions around whatever that number on the imbalance may be. This is the imbalance, the difference between the bid and the ask in the order book, essentially level 2 data. And that's my pivot point. That's my reversion. I get in at it whenever we're extended at the tops. I get in short. When we're extended at the bottoms, I get in long. If I'm wrong and it continues to move against me, I stay in my trade and I DCA into the eventual pullback and pivot, because it is usually very likely here when we extend for a really good reversion. Shorts at the top, longs at the bottom. And as soon as I get a setup for, say, the other direction, the other way, the out of favor direction, that is when I exit and I begin to form a position back the other way. We really are just kind of flowing with, I guess you could say, the momentum. These bubbles are volume. Normally in the cash account, the live cash account, I'm using the volume and the imbalance, but right now we're really just using the imbalance to DCA dollar cost average into a good position that will eventually pivot or revert back in favor. Dollar cost average. Gotta go. Good luck. Later, man. Thanks for tuning in. He shows all of his trades on stream. Dude, he has no live streams. Is he live streaming? Does he live stream now? I'm not talking about his videos. I'm talking about he clicks broadcast. He clicks live. He's live in real time. These real-time videos that dude posts is not alive. I'm sorry, but it's not. If someone isn't willing to stream live in real time, it is not alive. He live streams every day. Maybe he's turned a new leg. Let me see. I'm gonna go check his channel. he's live streaming right now. Man, his thumbnails are terrible. You can make that so much better. Is he actually taking live trades?
Oh, no. 60's way up here. I wouldn't have had anything up there.
What is this guy trading in? Where's his account? I see his realized P&L. What's the account?
Yeah, I don't know.
That is interesting. I didn't know he was doing actual live streams. Good for him, but I still feel like he should be a little more transparent about what the hell the account is that he's trading. What's the running balance of the account? So that's another big one that people fail to be transparent about. But good for him. I'm glad that he is actually streaming live now, because what he used to do is these videos where it was like, this is a live. It's all hindsight of my previous trade session or of my trade session today, where you can be just biased on what you post, and that's not a live. He must have just started doing that not that long ago. He never shows the account ID. I mean, he could. I mean, you don't have to expose what your account number is. The same way that, like, on my screen here, you guys see the connection that I have. It's alive. It's Lucid, whatever. But it's still very easy to fake trades. You'll have to realize that. Like, what you see on the screen right now, I could literally just make a SIM account, call it live, put a realistic amount of money in it, and then tell you guys that it's a cash account. It is, like, literally that easy. So you truly do got to trust the person you're watching. And if they're not showing the running account balance of the account that they're trading in live after live after live, how do you know what the hell's even going on? Who cares about their net P&L? What's the account doing? What's the net account balance? That's a huge one. It is wildly easy to manipulate audience with trading. I mean, 9 out of 10 people in the trading space are doing it. Probably 9.9 out of 10 people are doing it. Let's be real. Probably a trick to sell mentorship. Yeah. I mean, dude, just ask yourself this. If you're watching someone trading live and they're as good as they say they are, or as good as they are trying to appear to be, why are they selling mentorships, seminars, courses, or subscriptions to something like a Discord channel or access to anything? It might be alerts. If they're so good, why are they selling those things? They don't need to. If they've figured out the holy grail of trading, like they perceive in their courses, why are they selling them? And why are they selling them for so much? Some of these dudes are charging like $200 for a course that's just regurgitated info from Investopedia on what like a support and resistance is. Like, come on, man. It's just phony people taking advantage of beginners in the space. There's so many naive people in trading that it's extremely easy to make money off of them. And these sleazy gurus are taking advantage of that. Risk-free trading and scamming. Yeah, it's another form of hedging too. I mean, imagine this. Imagine I trade $20 a day, and every time I stream, and this is without selling a course or anything. Let's say I make $20 in ad revenue a day by just streaming the trades. And then my risk every day is $20. I'm actually just streaming and trading with no risk at all. There is a way that you can kind of look at it like that too. $200 is nothing. Yeah. I'm just saying, like, a $200 course is usually a piece of baloney. Ran over by a truck tire 40 times, ate by a dog, pooped out, and then re-ate by a squirrel to be pooped out, ate by a woodpecker, who is now putting it inside of a tree hole. So, just, man, we are so sideways. This is boring. This is so boring. Just be weary of people that are selling anything. If you got some affiliate links, I understand that. But if you're selling courses and subscriptions on external websites and Discord groups and alerts and get my course for free, come to my website. Oh, yay, it's a free course. Okay, download. Oh, wait, I need there's a subscription to the Golden Apple. The Golden Apple subscription. Oh, there's a course that's better than the free version course. Oh, you know what? I gotta get that. Marquis, we're still cooking, man. We pretty much haven't really gone anywhere. The trades have been taking forever. We've been in this one for an hour. We are so sideways during lunch hour. How much revenue does he get from 300 to 400 people watching the stream at one time? Well, I'll tell you this. My average concurrent viewers, for the most part, I guess, if I went back and looked at the revenue, let's say the concurrent viewers is like 10. Maybe at the end of the day, I have 500 total views on a live stream. I'm making about $1. So, I mean, he's probably making upwards to, I don't know, maybe around like $50 in revenue on just ads, just ad revenue, depending on how he sets that up. Maybe more. I don't know. All right, guys, we're about to exit. Got to get down to 75. Man, I am so done with trading this trade. I want to be out of this. I'd be fine on the next leg down for an exit. Jesus. This chop is annoying. We've been in this for so long that no longer like even makes sense. I feel like I should probably look to. We're coming up on a cut now. I'm okay with cutting it here. Yeah, that's fine. Took a little profit, whatever. I'm done. I'm done messing with that. I'll look for another entry. It's getting crazy. It's just too choppy. We'll wait until we get another top out or bottom out. We're still holding good profit, and we are still very actively trading. Almost a millionaire? Who's almost a millionaire? Clay Trader? I guarantee you that guy is wildly successful in terms of his finances. He's been around a very long time. He has 700,000 subscribers. That guy is making crazy money without even trading. I mean, with that many subscribers, you could just do a sponsorship for anything. You could do a sponsorship for Liquid Death, and they'll pay you like $50,000. Today's live stream is sponsored by insert sponsorship. Liquid Death, you can sponsor me. Yeah. I'd be down with that. Me? Millionaire? Not even close, dude. Did you hear me? I just said earlier that I ran over my exhaust pipe of my Honda Civic at a stoplight. Does that sound like a millionaire? It sounds like a struggling individual that can't go get their exhaust pipe mounted back up on their car. Okay, I've been dragging the exhaust pipe for about a year. It's barely hanging on. I mean, it's not hanging on anymore. I'm just kidding. But I'm not kidding about the millionaire thing. We'll be there one day. Not even close, though. MCOT sticker to put on my Yeti? Dude. Yeah, I should get some stickers up. I need to put some stickers on the little shop, as well as some hats, man. I want to rock a MCOT official hat. This is a Tractor Supply hat. Great stuff for your yard. They don't do trading, though. I'm pretty much giving Tractor Supply free advertisement. Like, you would think I'm sponsored by Tractor Supply. Never traded, just bought and sold stocks. $100. Can I follow your steps? I wouldn't condone anyone follow anything that I do. I think anyone watching should just watch for entertainment purposes. I wouldn't advise anyone do my strategy either. Because here's the thing, man. I'm not confident that my strategy is the holy grail of trading for me. And even if it was, it would only be for me. It wouldn't really be for someone else, because someone else isn't me. Your brain isn't my brain. So I'd advise trying to figure out for what works with yourself, your trading, your style. But if you want to come hang out and watch some trades and some trade content and engage in a community of other people trying to get better at this thing, then sure, come on. I mean, I'm not going to say no one can do what I'm doing here. Anyone can technically do this. I'm looking at volume bubbles with Bookmap. I'm looking at the liquidity imbalance. I'm just trying to trade things that make sense. Top of the imbalance, go short. Bottom of the imbalance, go long. using the volume to kind of determine which way we're kind of swaying, what's the momentum there, and yeah. But again, this is just something that I kind of stumbled into that I'm testing further. I'm still collecting data on this and running it. I would never risk real money following anybody. I actually would have, Jesus, I cannot talk. What the hell's going on? I would advise using a SIM account, not using real cash at first while you get into day trading. Just try to build some baseline. Everyone always says this in the space too, like just go SIM, go practice at first. Don't use real money. No one ever listens to it. You should do that first until it gets to a point where you're like, this is easy. I just keep winning and it's not hard. At that point, you need to put in a little bit of capital to see what it feels like. Because at some point, you're going to find that almost every approach you use in a SIM account is working and it does well. It's going to be yourself that keeps you from winning trades, how you manage it. I have to start streaming. You should. I think everybody should stream themselves trading. And I don't mean that in the sense of trying to post up content and gain a following. I mean just record yourself. Record yourself trading and look back at it, because that's probably the best sort of journal that you can do. We can put down words on paper or in a notepad all day long, but are we really going to listen to that as much as seeing actual video proof of us fucking up? Yeah, it's a little different. It's a little different. It hits different when you can see yourself actually doing the thing that you're trying to journal not to do. That's why I would advise everybody record themselves. And if you didn't know, guys, when you post a video on YouTube, you don't even need to make it public. You could just keep it private, keep it unlisted, keep it there for yourself. Because if you do a 5-hour trade session, that's like 100 gigs on your hard drive. But if you upload it, guess what? Free cloud storage. Seriously, it's a big thing. I don't know why no one talks about that, to be honest, in the trade space. I should make a video about that. The best way to journal your trades. Record yourself. Video end. Dude, you could honestly use NinjaTrader. It depends on what you want, though. If you want to trade futures, I'd recommend NinjaTrader all day. It's a decent long. Kind of missed the entry, though. All right, here we go. All right, back in on the long here at the bottom of this range, this consolidation range. This is nice. Imbalance is bottomed out. I'll stay long on the bottoming of the imbalance. If we keep on bottoming out and extending, I will keep adding to my trade. I will make my position stronger for the inevitable pullback that is very likely. Which app can I use to start practice trading? Yeah, so I was going to get to this. You can use anything, man. You can. It's not necessarily an app. You just need to find a charting platform. TradingView, they have a replayer. Kind of sucks, but it's okay. There's a replayer here in NinjaTrader. In fact, I mean, NinjaTrader would be pretty ideal, I feel like, for somebody, just because of the way it's set up. I think the commission rates are really doable too, but it depends. If you're messing with stocks and not futures, NinjaTrader might not be the route. But if you do want to check that out and mess around with futures, I'd recommend them. Take the link in my description. When you sign up, guys, for NinjaTrader, you get 2 weeks of real-time data. So you can actually mess around with the real-time data for free. It doesn't cost you anything to sign up. Taking my link helps me a ton. It doesn't cost you anything at all. After the 2 weeks, if you want to pay for real-time data to keep messing around with some paper stuff, some sim stuff, you can get just top of book real-time data for $4 a month through NinjaTrader. I don't even know if there's a broker platform out there that cheap. $4 a month for real-time data. You try and get that through TradingView, it's much more than that. We just had a huge pop in liquidity. Price is moving up. This is good. 1 contract. I've only been able to get up to like 4 contracts on the DCA method. I have yet to get further. But we're almost out of this already for a scalp. Let's see. About 95 is what we need. Thanks, sir. Do I set TP and SL? No. In the live account, I don't use a TP and SL at this time. Not saying it's bad, just for me right now, I don't want to use it. I think it hinders some of my trading. But I do have an account lockout on the live account. So it's kind of sort of the same thing. It's less of a per trade management, more of an account management thing. In terms of this trading right now here in the prop firm evaluation, there is no take profit and there is no stop. My exit is based truly just off the data. That's it. If the data is out of favor, then I simply close it. That's it. I'm not trying to guess at what a good TP or stop might be. So we are so sideways today, Jesus. Almost the entire day has been in a 10-point range. It's kind of wild that we are actually up 100 trading micros. I love it. How many points from entry? 4 on the S&P 500. 4 points. That's what I'm looking for. It's a 1-to-1 in the account. It's a -20 to +20, whichever comes first in the live cash account. This evaluation, though, I don't really have any lockout here. We're just trading. I'm adding another contract. So now we're at 2. Every single point is now $10 and not 5. Adding another contract. We're at 3. I haven't been able to pass 4 in the DCA method. Maybe we can do it on this one. I'm adding to a losing trade. That's the point of this. It's a dollar cost averaging approach. And I'm trading the likely pivot or reversion here based on the imbalance. Man, I like that. I like another entry there too. Oh man, big drops. Big drops. Four contracts in. Are we going to get 5? I've re-entered pretty much on every single candle here. Getting in at the bottom of the imbalance every time we kept moving further on the extension of the bottom of the imbalance. I kept adding contracts. Trying to move up into the money. We're almost there. And then I exit at the top of the imbalance as I would begin to form a short. Four contracts. So if we move a point up, believe it or not, that's $20 in the money. Coming down pretty good again. Okay. I want to get past 4, to be honest. I want to get past 4 contracts. So bring it on. Drop it. That's fine. I need more though. Here we go. It's another. We're in with 5 contracts. This will be the biggest trade that I've taken today. 5 contracts. DCAing my way into these pivots. Price is already reverting. See if it keeps on continuing. If it doesn't, I keep on adding. This approach can be dangerous, guys. It certainly can be. I'm just confident in the activity of the imbalance. That's why I'm doing it. Does that mean that I'm going to win? No. but I feel pretty confident. Moving further. All right, getting in again. We're actually, we're pretty deep. We're pretty deep in the contract, 6 contracts deep. This one's going to look really cool in the shorts if this actually wins. $123. What do y'all think? You think it's going to win? I feel pretty good about it. As much of a loss as it seemed to draw down to. The imbalance data doesn't lie. So we'll see. Got to get back up to 9,000 to exit. We're close to. Got some buying volume coming in, some selling volume, some buying volume. Back and forth. Almost back to break even. I wouldn't say it's quite as structured as a martingale, but dollar cost average can be similar. I will exit as soon as the other direction begins to form a setup, because at that point I want to go the other way. But until then, I stay in. Three minutes till next bubble formation. It's looking squirrely. In one word, what would it be? Reversion. Yeah, I like that. You just said bearish market. You know what kind of market we're in? We just hit all-time highs like yesterday. The daily candle was green. This is not a bearish market. This isn't even a downtrend. We're literally just consolidating in a 10-point range on the S&P 500. Certainly not a bearish market. I think I'd reevaluate that. But even if it was, it doesn't mean that I can't go long, can't go short. We're trading on a short time frame here. We're not holding for days. All right, we didn't make much on that, but imbalance popped up enough, at least to that top area, for me to exit. 6 contracts is a lot. It's kind of scary. Holding on a little bit further, we could have certainly had a significantly bigger chunk there, 2 more points, but that's okay. It's kind of tough. I've got like a sandwich in my hand. I'm trying to execute this. It's a little distracting. But played out really well. Kept getting in at the bottom of the imbalance. We eventually moved up as expected. The imbalance doesn't just keep going straight down. It doesn't keep going straight up. It's at this point that I start to build a short position now. And that's why I exited. Yeah, I'll do it. I feel like I'm getting in a little too late, but I'll tag in. So now we're back the other way. We're in with 1 contract, unless we continue to move. Thanks, man. See, this is about where I wanted to be in, about a point higher. I'm gonna blame it on the sandwich. Okay. Another good pop, and we will enter again. I don't think we're getting it. I should be in the money right now. I should be up about 5. But got in a little early. If we pop up good enough, then I'll get in again. Come on. A little more. Man, it's hard for me to pull the trigger on that second contract. Yeah, people come in here and they don't understand what a reversion is or what I'm doing. Of course, if we're going down and I'm trying the long, I'm going against whatever that little trend is. But if you're trading reversions, you kind of have to go against the short-term trend. But that's how it works. You can't be a reversion trader if you are trading with the trend. That doesn't make any sense. It's to try and catch the reversal. Damn, man. That was truly the top right there. We tagged the top so well. Staying in on the previous trade was really great if I was strong enough to keep going. But I wasn't. I'm gonna hop in on a second contract up here. Yeah, what would that have been? We got out of like $7.55, $40 more. Could have had 40 more in profit there. Shoulda, coulda, woulda. Shoulda, coulda, woulda. We should be all right, even on this. Now we're going back the other way. Going back short, and balance is coming off the top. I'm looking for the action back the other way. That's simple. Cool about starting in profit is we have more drawdown. I don't know if y'all knew that, but it's the first day trading in a prop firm account. Let's say your drawdown's 1,500, and in that moment you're up, say 500. Your drawdown on that current day, on that first day, is actually 2K. I gotta hit the bathroom, guys. I'll be back. I'm gonna let these two contracts cook. I'm not gonna add any more to it. Hopefully we come back to a Black Monday market crash. Be back. All right. Well, this is already an exit. I'm going to take it there. 26 in the money. And I'll start to build a short position. I just walked back in the office, literally. Interesting. This has been quite interesting. Got to get to that next leg down if I'm going to form a short. Or, a long. So far, man, we've been really doing well in these scalps. Got to get that next leg down. Come on. Missed it. It was so close. I would have, if I was already in the office, if I was here like a few minutes ago, or a couple minutes earlier, I probably would have exited and re-entered long here at that 72 imbalance area. But it is what it is. Find it again. Be right back. Well, dang, it was a good long earlier, wasn't it? I'm looking for a short here. See if we can make the imbalance area that I want for entry. It's going to be about 9,500. Now look at that DCA on our previous trade over here. Look at that, guys. That's all just by looking at the imbalance. That is crazy, man. Like, wow. Such a nice reversion. DCA'd in enough to where we just made profit on that. I love it. All right. for a setup. Oh, there we are. I am in on that. Got a good pop in the imbalance all the way to where I wanted. Yeah, dude, this should be good. Feeling good about this one. Good pop in the imbalance to the top range. Looking for a short off of that. Already in the money. And if we don't continue to move in the money, I will just keep adding to the position to make it even stronger. Because at some point the imbalance will react from that top out. It could keep running for a while, but at some point it'll react. Hopefully we can survive long enough to get that. But we're in, boys. We are in. Appreciate y'all for tuning in. Really do. I missed that pop. Adding a contract. I like that. I like that. Adding another. Damn it. It's almost there, man. I was almost adding another. What's up, guys? Thank you all for tuning in. Appreciate it. Don't forget to subscribe if you're not already a subscriber. Live every single day around 9 a.m., 10 a.m. CST. Appreciate y'all's support, man. I think out of all the trades today with the prop firm evaluation, I think we've only lost once. Pretty happy with how things are panning out so far. Oh, popping up. Just come down already. Yo, appreciate that sub, man. Thank you. Nick Patty Forex. I don't think I said what's up, man. Welcome in. Vlat. I close it all. I'm not going to size out. I'll size in, but I'm not going to size out. It's not really part of the exit strategy. Essentially, as soon as I get an opportunity to build a position inversely from what I'm currently looking for, that's my exit. That's my indicator to get out. As soon as it looks good for a setup the other way, I'm closing the current position. I'm about to enter long, or sorry, short. About to enter short again. If we can get this next leg up. Imbalance. All right. Tagged in again. 4 contracts deep. It's getting dangerous. Just give you a like, mate. Appreciate that. Thank you. Ooh, we're getting dangerous, guys. We're adding more contracts. Feeling dangerous. Another leg up? Oh my gosh. Feeling dangerous. We are pretty much at the high right now in terms of liquidity imbalance. Liquidity imbalance is pretty much the high of day. So looking like a reversion is likely. We are in short, so I feel well positioned for this pullback. I could walk away from this trade right now and probably feel pretty good about it, considering we're in at so high on the imbalance. Yeah, I got to get some water. I'm going to do just that. I'm going to step away, let this play out. And hopefully we have a Black Monday crash in the market. Just kidding. That'd be terrible. Let's see if we can move down a little bit more. I'll be right back. Don't go nowhere, guys. Don't forget to sub. Appreciate y'all. Thanks for tuning in. Better yet, I need to use a restroom, so I might take a little extra long, but I'll be back. All right, guys, I'm back. Sorry about that. Had to go and get some water, use the restroom, take a small break. I guess we were in the money a little bit at one point. Not quite enough to exit though, so keep on going. Oh, all right. I'm in the States. The United States of America, indeed, yes. Is where I reside. The United States of America. Testing 1, 2, 3. How's the mic, guys? Sound good? I think it might have been a little too close. That should sound better. Pretty much at all-time high. Yeah, we're close. United States of Mexico? I don't know what that is. The Mexico states? Does Mexico have states? I think this is where we win, boys. Coming off the top. Pretty good action. Let's go. I'd love to push this account into the 200s to end the day. Yes, let's go. Selling volume coming in. Let's go. Get this short. Imbalances are coming out. It's going to get a little scary. A little scary. 3 minutes until imbalance reports. It's a really nice leg up for another entry. I don't really know how this one's going to pan out. This is interesting. Bottom of the liquidity is way different than it was like 10 minutes ago. So there's that. At least we got a good amount of profit here for the drawdown in case we do lose. Oh man. Balance report's coming out in 5 seconds. This might get a little nasty. Holy crap. Okay. I couldn't even react to that. Huge pop-up. Should have really been another ad of a contract. Some balance reports, man. Lots of volatility. Sitting at our profit and loss. Entering on another contract, pretty high up. This is new high of day on the imbalance. Believe it or not, I think, and we're probably going to have to take like a break-even trade. The imbalance comes down to the bottom here. It's my exit. I don't think that leaves us in profit. Yeah, no. We'll see how it pans out. It might bring us in profit a little bit if we can tag it. At 252. We still got till 255. Some more volatility. Coming down. Already coming down. Yep, starting to lose past profit now. It's getting a little squirrely. This is going to be our first real loss if this doesn't end up working. New high of day and pushing. This market's crazy. I think I actually have to settle for either a break even or a loss. Exit strategy to get out at the bottom of the liquidity may come in, and if it does, I don't think it's going to be in profit. This should have already liquidated. Oh, it's 345. Okay. Yeah, we're good. Yeah, live account is liquidated at 20 bucks. 20 bucks in loss. I'm going to let this play out until the exit strategy comes in, which seems to be inevitable that it's going to hit a loss. So we'll see. We're DCAing, so this is just what happens from time to time on a DCA. It doesn't work like anything. But we'll see what happens. If we can get down to the bottom range here of the liquidity, that would be my exit. I'm not going to exit up here. It makes no sense. I'm not going to exit just because it's red. That's not an exit strategy. That's an emotional response. All right. Okay, not this leg, but the next leg would be exit. Or the further leg. This leg. It's 3 p.m. now. Oh, it was so close. No, you're good, dude. I'm great. Don't worry about it. Next leg down would be 2 more legs down. And I exit. Might be an exit around break even. I don't know. We'll see if it actually gets lower. We're pretty much at all-time highs. Oh man. Big pop back up. to lose the bottom here in this time frame. If we do lose that bottom that I'm looking for, the exit strategy is kind of the bottom we've already been at. This is a really kind of not the most ideal trade here at the end. It was in profit at one point, but it didn't quite get to where I wanted it to go, so I didn't ever take the profit. But like anything, everything loses. Index. This is a S&P 500 index. So that's the leg that I need to get out of. Maybe 65. Oh, the bottom's gone now. All right, we're at the leg that I want for exit, just about. $200. What? Maybe down 56. Still wouldn't be down much on the day, even closing at this loss because of the profit that we already made. So that's nice, I suppose. Look at those volume bubbles, dude. Oh. For 35 minutes, we've printed a stronger buying volume. And we're short. Fun times. Man, I was right at it, too. All right, I'm out. I have to exit on that. Liquidity comes in, bottoming out pretty much. And I'm okay with that. We still end the day up. We didn't end the day in the red, so that's nice. On the old eval account. Kind of sucks. I wanted to push that 140 more, and I just couldn't. But we're still ending pretty well. There's a part of me that wants to actually long now. I'm going to do it. I'm going to go long. I'm going to go back the other way. Reason being is really just the fact that liquidity is bottomed out. This is after hours. Things might be a little odd. We'll see what it does. The liquidity was so bottomed, I really had to just close my position I was currently in. That is the exit strategy, so I got to stay disciplined with that. I think I'll just try to ride this one as much as I can. Going back the other way now. So far, so good. Fading in and out because of allergy meds. You still cooking? Damn, dude, I'm sorry you feel like crap. Hopefully you get better. Yeah, today was potentially a massive day with this method. It really was. Just, unfortunately, the market kept turning up, grinding. Took an L. It happens. Could have been much worse. Could have been much worse. I think there's some Iran talks coming out right now with the Hormuz Strait, Lebanon seizing some ships or something. I don't know if that's why the market kind of took a nice little dip or if we're just coming off all-time highs, but I like the exit reposition here. Back the other way with one contract. We still got about 30 minutes left of trading if I want to do the after hours action. Most traders hide their trades. Yeah, not here, man. Appreciate that. Trading the MES, S&P 500. We'll see what happens. The account, the prop firm account's green. We're locked out on the cash account. That one didn't survive. Couldn't survive the 20 initially. At some point, dude, that account is gonna begin to win. It's on some major drawdown right now. I don't expect it to last long. Strategy. Currently, I'm using the liquidity imbalance bottoming of the liquidity imbalance and topping of the liquidity imbalance to get in on reversions back the other way. The concept is whenever the market has a liquidity imbalance that's too high, a balance comes in, or product of reversion on the price action. Dang, dude, we are dropping a little bit. Dropping pretty good. Certainly in profit with our other short, huh? Can't tell the future though. Don't tell me we're about to have like some random end of day dump after hours. But anyway, the idea here, as of right now in the prop firm account, is I am DCAing my positions. The imbalance has an inevitable pullback at some point. So if I'm wrong on the initial entry, I re-enter on setups that continuously keep playing. And then by the time we reverse, we should be in profit or close to. That's the idea. We've done very well with that today. First time doing that today with the imbalance using the DCA method. We've seen some crazy drawdown using it, but it's okay. Oh my goodness. Really big drop right there in the imbalance. I don't know if that was to like sweep up some liquidity or what. Two contracts in here, guys. Liquidity is moving back up. Imbalance is increasing, rather. It means the bids are coming in strong. In other words, buys. And we'll see if we can get up to this top leg here in the imbalance and then just exit. If we get to 344, I'll have to just close it because the prop firm will force close, but we're in on this. Let's see what happens. Oh. Liquidity sweep. Yeah. I don't know if I've ever traded with such precision on the reversions. It's really nice to be able to keep the position alive trading the imbalance. That has been something I haven't played with, so it's been really interesting today. Yeah, that can happen, Marquise. It just simply means that whenever there was a pump up, it doesn't mean that there's enough volume to change it from red to green, I guess. The imbalance can certainly rise with a ton of strength and the bubble still be red. But what you will see is the bubble's size will not be as big. It will actually diminish because it gets closer to that buying territory. Yeah, just because the imbalance is popping up good does not mean that bubble will change. It will change in size, though, generally. But it makes sense because the imbalance is based on the difference between the bid and the ask. So the imbalance skyrockets to the upside. That means that bids are coming in into the order book, more bids. And if more bids are coming in, we have more buying, generally speaking, which I guess translates back into the volume. Volume there is filled. On the bubbles, it's filled. On the imbalance, it is just the order book. It's technically unfilled on the imbalance. What is the book of orders entirely? It's still the depth of market. Red border? Yeah, I think it looks clean, man. I'm digging it. I'm really excited to see what it looks like in the shorts. Liquidity's kind of weird after hours, too. I don't normally watch it, to be honest, after the market closes. Yeah, it's kind of weird. The imbalance doesn't make a whole lot of sense after hours. Not really. Like, it's not even reacting yet. It's like very delayed. I'm just going to take the profit there at 21, mainly because the data here doesn't really make any sense. Everything's just too slow. I'll put it that way. So that was nice, man. I don't know, pushed it a little bit more, 20 bucks in profit, 20-ish bucks. I'll take it at that, man. I will, new layout is sick. Thanks, man. Jury's still out on DCA. Yeah. What up, Alex? Yeah, guys, I think I'm going to end it at that. There's not really much else I can do here. 10 more minutes until liquidation anyway. So we'll continue tomorrow around 9 a.m. CST. Don't forget to subscribe. And I'll see y'all there. Check out Ninja Trader if you're interested in a broker and charting platform. That's what I use here on the charts. Bookmap is what I use here for that. Level 2 analysis on the imbalance and volume bubbles. Check them out as well. Links in the description. Sign up at Ninja Trader. Cost you nothing to sign up. Literally cost you nothing to sign up. It is free. You get 2 weeks of real-time data using my link. Using my link also throws me 40 bones, guys. It's insane, but if you sign up, which literally costs nothing, Ninja Trader gives me 40 bucks. So thank you for that. It's like the most insane affiliate referral thing ever. Helps me a ton. Hope to see y'all tomorrow, though, guys. 9 a.m., 10 a.m. CST, bright and early. We'll be trading some more of this cash account, and we will also be doing some of the prop firm account. Hopefully we can get this sucker up and get the payout. If I can get $1,000 payout here with the prop firm, that's 1,000 more I can use in the cash account. That'd be so nice, wouldn't it? We'll see how it goes. Maybe I'll just go back to prop firm trading. I don't really know. But until next time, man, I appreciate y'all. Yeah, man. See you tomorrow. Peace out, guys. Later.